Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello, Miss Amane. Hello, Captain Particle. Sorry, I'm still eating my breakfast. Hello? Fellas? You here? Fella? Hello? Hello? Is everyone dead? Hello? Hi! Hello! Hi! Hello, Miss Amane! Hello, Captain Particle! Welcome, welcome! I hope you are all doing well. Are you excited to revive our wife slash not really our wife, but more like our crush? Sorry, I'm still eating. I'm unemployed. Me too. But you know what? It's better to be unemployed than to be dead, right? Am I right, fellas? Oh my god. Wait. Has anyone heard the song Tilt by Red Velvet? I've been obsessed with that song since it came out. Sorry, I just wanted to talk about that. I'm playing Don't Starve with no guys because I'm different. Hello, Tina! I've seen that game like once. It seemed kind of hard. Is that why you're playing with no guides? Am I right, chat? Hi, Pep. Oh my god, that's a cute nickname. Pep Pomelo. Oh my god, hello, Caleb! Welcome, welcome! You guys hear the fire truck in my background? Maybe my noise suppression is too powerful, but there's a noise. I mean, there's a fire truck. Hope you're all doing well. Good luck with work, Caleb. Not hard. Live once you figure out how to survive. But if you can't figure it out, then it's hard. Eating lunch, I only have 15 minutes. Oh my god, okay. Come here, okay. Let's start the game, guys. So Caleb can see what happens. Okay, let me see. Can you hear the audio? Is it okay? I put up the volume because I wanted you guys to get jump scared with me. Because I noticed last stream, whenever the jump scares happen, the noise is too low. So you guys have to be jump scared with me. Lower the BPM or boost yourself up. Really? Are you sure? Even if I talk this close to the mic? Are you sure? Sound is blurry? Wait. Is it using my camera again? Hold on. For some reason it's been using my camera microphone instead of my real microphone. Scream? How is that? My ears, no. Does that mean it's louder now? How is it, fellas? Okay, what if I think it's honestly worse? Ah! It's bad. Okay. Here, let me mute this. How does it sound now? Is it clear? Alien, like the merp from Planet Poop. No, I'm a berry. Now it's good, but you're quietish again. What? But it says that like my volume is all the way up. Better. I mean, let me try to hear myself. Actually, let me play my own stream so I can hear what I sound like. Abala, speak. Oh, maybe it is kind of quiet. Okay, wait. Pause that. Ah! 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 Blah, 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 blah. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Oh my god. Wait, guys. I can't hear myself because the game is too loud on my side. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna open my phone. I hate being a streamer. Why does this keep happening? I didn't even update OBS or anything. Okay. Okay. I'll turn it down. There we go. I think it's honestly just the loading screen because when we're playing the actual game, it's quieter. So let me go. This is how all playthroughs sounded in 2020. Wait, 2014? Not even 2020? What do you mean? Is it that bad? What do you mean? That bad? What? Okay, hold on. Looks like everything is normal. What? Is it because I'm not close enough to the mic? Hello, fellas. 2009? It's not that bad, is it? I had this problem with my Zoom meeting with my vocal teacher too. She was like, "Do you hear that like static from your side?" And I'm like, "No." Oh, and it turned out it was using my camera. Okay. Is it okay now? Can't tell right now because I'm watching on my phone. Oh, okay. Then it probably sounds okay, right? Right? Everyone? Did it update or something? I'm just gonna hope that it's okay because when I scream, it goes into the red. So if I do this, ah! See, it goes into the red. So I don't want to like make it louder. Hello, Doom Kermit. Doom Kermit, how's the audio? Is it okay? Do I sound okay? If Doom Kermit says yes, I will continue the game. Actually, maybe I'll put up. We're gonna play Slender Man today. Remember to like and subscribe. It's fine. Okay. It sounds like normal, right? Okay. Then let's continue.
Very well. Remember to ward off the curse before it is activated.
Oh yeah, he said we had like our own special way to ward off the curses, but I don't remember like how.
But bear in mind,
Shogoroki has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. So I am possessing him. I'm an evil spirit, I guess. You're using a backup headset? No! God damn it, guys! Okay, but is the game too loud? Sound fine? Okay. I'm not so lucky. Oh, so this is the beginning. Did we check everywhere? Surroundings. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere. But now there's no trace of it left. The reed?
hello, lady, woman.
What the? How did you? Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro says he wants to talk, so you'd better answer quickly, well, before you know what. Wait, she has triangle earrings, guys! Illuminati! She's intimidating me. Oh, we read this. Okay. So she's like the person who will attack me from behind if I don't agree with him, huh? Maybe the game is a little loud, not by much. Oh. Okay, I'll turn it down. Right. There. Okay. Just a tiny bit. Alright, alright. Let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll get Alright. I hope you didn't hear my aunt. Okay. I'm back! Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Okay, we read this already. Okay. What if I say, this is going nowhere? Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? ... Well, you're just gonna have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all by yourself? I'm at 67. There. Dunk on him. Dunk on this nerd. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. Wait, guys. Am I gonna die again? Is the same... You're totally gonna die again? Wait. But I chose a different answer. Oh no, it's the same thing. You guys squished. Wait, what's the thing that we have to do to not die? We talked to the lady. Hi, can you give me more hints? You have a way to evade curses. What? Oh, do we run away from this area? Is that it? Okay, we must react for him. So, wait, isn't this the same thing as you chose last time? No, I chose the first option differently. And then he just said the same dialogue. So, I guess we just run away. What? Did I talk? Yeah, okay. Let's move. I don't think that's a good idea. If I don't make a clean escape, it might cost me my life. It cost you twice. Besides, I might be able to take soul dregs from him. Oh, so we plan to kill him later. What? No, he thinks moving is not a good idea. What? Curse stone. 67. What? What did we do? I guess we should leave, but he won't let me. I would be angry about a guy with that sweater killing me. I know, this lady should have killed me. Not this nerd with the feet in the background. Oh, is this his curse echo? He said it was the foot washing mansion. Is that why there's only legs? Can I burn it? What? Okay, let's talk to him again. Join forces. Okay. This is going nowhere. What I asked the first time. And I think it did give me a second option, so maybe I'll click this one again. What? The same thing. Wait. Huh? Wait, no. Is this is fine the second option one? That's the option you've chosen every time? Wait, really? I thought I chose a different one. Hold on. Oh my god, guys. A week break is not very good for story games for me. Evidently. Okay. The retention of a goldfish for real. No, I'm just a berry. Is it fine? I swear to god thought I clicked fine the first time in my first playthrough. See? See? He says the same thing! No, I did not click the same one again! The first... Okay. The first playthrough, I clicked fine. The second playthrough, which is the first one I clicked today, I clicked the top one. So I clicked both of them. Right? Don't talk to him? But I can't leave. And I clicked all the surroundings, I think. Unless there's something I missed. I clicked the woman. It's like, oh, don't mind me. And then I tried using my items. And I tried moving. Cause like, we want to kill him. Shogo wants to kill him for the soul dregs, but he has to walk away first. How about using your curse thing? I had to make him walk away in order to activate my curse. And just like clicking it doesn't think. Let's say you're in a pool. Well, if we talk to him again, we're gonna die. Okay, let me ask you guys which option to pick so that I don't click the wrong one. Okay guys, which one? Is it this is going nowhere or fine? Which one do I click? This is going nowhere? Okay. It's the same thing! Guys! I'm gonna die again! Try fine? Guys, I clicked fine already! Guys! Are you messing with me, guys? I'm so dead. This is like going insane. This is madness. We're in a time loop. No, we sigh. Okay, I'll trust you one last time. I'll click fine. We did look around. We soft locked ourselves. No, but the old man was like, "You have a special thingy that can prevent you from getting cursed or something like that." I don't know what he's talking about. Okay, I clicked fine. And he always does that, and then he kills us. Okay, I'll look around again. I have been kind of absent. Do you not have some kind of inventory or items? I do, but there's only two things in my inventories: the soul curse thingy, which if I click on it, it tells us how many soul dregs we have. Mute the audio and settings. What? Curse only works if you can hear it. Oh, that's smart. And it would make sense with what the old man says. Wait. Shogo has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Not just the music? Have to do the sound effects too? If this actually works, this game is crazy. Voice? There's no voice though. Uh-oh. Let me mute myself real quick. Sorry, my mom wanted to see Misu. Okay, I muted everything. Yeah, there's a voice option, even though there's no voice acting. I don't know why. I assume there's gonna be like a secret character or something with a voice, but I don't know. Okay, try all of them. That must be it. Okay, that sounds really smart. This game, it does seem like the type to do that type of thing. Okay, let's try it. Alright, let's talk. Yes, banger idea, Tina. Okay. We'll tease you forever for cranking up the volume, and that actually locks you in the game for game over. No! I only turned up the volume on OBS, not the actual game. Okay. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, that's the end for you. Oh, is it the voice volume for the curse echo? Is that what the voice setting is for? Damn it. A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way! No way! And yet, there he is, perfectly unharmed. Why are you smiling? How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Hold on. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me! I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here, and then we'll kill you. You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this. Not before I kill you. Gah! Why? How is this? And the lady's just like, none of my business. Why do you always close your eyes when they die? It's like you have a conscience or something. Jogo, I don't think you have a conscience though. Oh my god, thank you, Tina. You are super smart. I'm so dead. He's aura farming, let him be. He's always aura farming! In front of a dead corpse 10,000 times. Okay. Wait. Actually, should we have gone back to talk to the lady? Actually... Oh man, I can't. Okay. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in here since there's no guards at the time of the night. However... I can't move until I... Aww. Okay. Feels weird being here. Wait, being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or a groundskeeper in sight. The Rogoku public hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Where is it? Is it that? That doesn't feel otherworldly. A lush green park administered by Sumida City. As it is common in traditional Japanese gardens, its large central pond is shaped like a character for heart. Oh my god, that's so cute! The paths that crisscross around its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating for the foliage or bird watching. The gardens once pooled in water from the Sumida River, so its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion. But the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. I wonder if that has to... Is that special? Like, is this water from the river, like, a spiritual water thingy? Oh, there was an incident here, they said? But, oh. Imagine if someone was hiding in the trees. That'd be kind of crazy. Surroundings. Stars. Oh yeah, I read that this 360 thing, it's actually like made with real life photos. So you could probably visit this place in real life. Ah! What the? There wasn't even a sound and you still scared me. Okay. So, have you decided what you're gonna do?
Huh?
With your... Why are your lips so close to me? Oh, so precious. My what? Precious? No. What I'm gonna do with my curse stone? I'm just using it to kill people. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me.
Huh?
I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. You hand over the curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in a reply was, let me think about it. She's like, give me your thing or die. And he's like, let me think about that for a second. And she actually let him think. Which brings us to now. Alright. Think. Damn it. Did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime, so I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catch her interest. Oh, gotta go back to work upstairs. I'll try to come back in an hour and 40 minutes. Good luck with work! See you soon! Good luck, good luck! This really is Hunter x Hunter, but with curses! Yeah, the mind games? Don't tell me you haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait. I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Her face! Sure, go on. Why would we introduce ourselves, though?
My name is Shogo Okie. I want to revive my wife slash crush, but she's a wife in my mind. I'm just wiping her up in my mind, and I might wipe you up in my mind if you don't kill me. So like, you want to become my wife in my mind?
Let's introduce ourselves. If we're gonna talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Shogo. Stop.
Huh?
Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start feeling sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Oh my god, I love women who have empathy. Don't you think? No, I'm ruthless. I don't care. What? 7? Oh, she's counting down? Oh, let's marry both. I'm glad I got to witness such a brilliant hidden trick in the game settings. Have fun. Like, see you in season. Bye-bye! Also, me too. That was such a crazy mechanic in the game. I didn't expect it. Okay, let's continue. I want to see what else this game has to offer. Like, what other puzzle question mark could there be about curse stones? If you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul drags, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no?
How does she know so much?
I'd like to avoid such crude method myself. 6. Is this the same lady who was like watching us? But she was wearing different clothes. Can't tell if her face was the same or not, because I don't remember what she looked like. But she probably was like over eavesdropping, not overhearing, but eavesdropping. Let's think. What conditions have I fulfilled? Something that I'm doing even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me? A lighter? If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. Okay, let's do that. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. I mean, it's easier for men to take off their shirt than for women, I think. Plus, I'd look like a total creep. It's either you look like a creep or you die! The other possibility is the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, that sounds plausible, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I got away. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I get to do things over. Okay, let's go die, guys! But I can't move. What? All I can think of is making her use her curse, damn it. But there's no way I could counteract after she curses me. The game seems to imply to run away, but I can't move. So, guess we just gotta keep talking. Oh, there's a new one. The Rite of Resurrection. You want soul drags. That means you're after the Rite of Resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. She's right. He does not give a shit. Okay, let's introduce ourselves again. Well, would you tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. That's just like me! Like when I put my name as ma'am in Love and Deep Space! Huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes? What is it? Damn. This is bad. She's completely running the show here. she got your ass for sure, yeah. 4. Okay, we just gotta keep talking, I suppose. Introduce yourself again! I've had enough. 2 curse bearers shouldn't be carrying on like this. 3. Okay, maybe that was a bad idea. My son. Oh no, her son! What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He'd always have a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he were no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears. But only because he was sad that he wasn't able to save because he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind! I see. So even after what I told you... Dang, Shogo's just like... Too bad for your son! It sucks to be him! He got bullied! Oh well... Okay, I have 2 left, so, I guess we just gotta activate hers her thingy by just talking to him. You still won't hand it over. One. Can you take soul dregs from another curse bearer's stone and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have because you don't want to get your own hands dirty? You're half right. But half wrong, too. Hmm? I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little as trouble possible. Understand? 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Are we gonna turn evergreen? Oh, fire? Farewell. No. But fire! It's so hot it burns! Fire! Ah, of course! That's what it was! Ah! Oh! That guy! Damn it! He must have been following me! Oh my god! It's already too late. What was his name again? I forgot. Like... It was a Western name. I forgot. my, Lexi Berry, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. However, as you finally realize how the curse is activated, fear not. You may have as many attempts as you want. Yes, very well. Remember how to ward them off. But bear in mind, Shogo has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Okay. Are you closer than before? I knew someone was in the, like, behind this thing. It was weird. Huh? I have to do this again? Oh. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Can't move. Hey, huh? I can find a way out of here. How do I move? Wait, oh, that's why. You can zoom in and zoom out. Who knew? Maybe if I use fire against fire, throw it away. Sure. Why not? Huh? Throw away the slider? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes, really, throw it away. Woohoo! Not sure why, but here goes nothing. So maybe the fire was set off by having a fire element, like fuel. Hmm? What did you just... Why throw away the lighter all of a sudden? Huh? I just kinda felt like it. Oh my god! Oh! How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could it be that lighter fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... Is Shogo gonna start, like, being aware of us? That'd be so... Ah! Scary! How could you? Ah! This can't be my Shuichi. Oh, her son. What if Shuichi was actually alive? What if we meet Shuichi? Don't we have a full soul item now? I think that adds up to like 100, right? That was too close for comfort. Was that a coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away. Fortunately for me. If she'd kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. Oh, I should check my curse stone. It should have gained a lot by now. What the? Ah! Oh no! It killed us! Oh my god! Who would have thought that a cursed stone would kill us? Story chart unlocked. Who would have thought killing other people would kill ourselves in the end? Hello, story man. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here on, you can not only see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time to take breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Wow, so the storyteller is training us maybe to become the next storyteller? Where is it? What? What's the new thing? What? What's the story chart thing? What? Where'd it go? Okay. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event? Do you know what you must do and where? No. Of course you do. After all, you've gone this far. Honestly, I think we should go to the beginning and not kill people. What trigger did Yoko Fukinaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? Talking to us? You've come this far, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like the lighter in voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with his curse? Oh, so he's trying to see if we're gonna count Yoko or not. He thinks we're smarter than we truly are. So true! Guys, I'm not smart! Detective games are really difficult for me. I'm more of a reader, not a investigator. I just like watching and reading. Okay. How many people did we truly kill? Let's go backwards. That lady just now with the sun. The nerd. Who was before the nerd? We didn't kill the policeman. Or the investigator. Who was before them? Guys, I don't remember. Oh, the high school girl. The guy in the dark, who we didn't see. The guy who looks like Phoenix, right? That's 5. And then if it's Yoko, then that would be 6. But I guess 5 would be the answer, right? Unless he's trying to trick us and be like, it wasn't actually the curse that killed him. Sorry, sleeping very sorry. I had to close my door. Someone opened it. Okay, let's just say 5 for now. I see. So that is your understanding of things. Actually, if it wait, if it actually is just one Yoko, like the man said, how else would they die? The other people, if not, maybe it's not really my curse. Maybe the soul stone. Maybe the stone is a separate thing from me. Like my curse is not the stone curse. My curse is my own, and that killed Yoko. Wait, I'm gonna go back. Wait. No, I didn't save, guys! Oh, autosave. Yes, yes, yes. I wanna see. Okay. I wanna see what happens if I say 1. I see, I see. So that is your understanding. How dare you say the same thing? Okay. As it turns out, the correct answer is, 5. You... Well, that is all. What happens if I click 5? It is possible to experience all the story has to offer without reloading the data. I'm still gonna click it. Wait, this is the wrong one. No. Wait, this is the wrong one, not slot 5. I see. So is that your understanding? The correct answer is 5. I am pleased to see you have such a solid grasp of events. I think you will be just fine. Wow, who done it? We answered the storyteller's question correctly. Please continue the story at your leisure. He triple tricked me. Okay, so honestly, I think we should start from the beginning. Resume or restart? Resume? Let's just restart. I don't know at what point we should change things, so let's restart this. Shogo. Shogo, are you alright? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Earth to Shogo. There. How's that? Alright? Are you feeling dizzy? I'm fine, I think. My head's still fuzzy. Ah, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head. Okay. I think maybe we missed something at 12 p.m. because they mentioned like the soul bearers like people became soul bearers at like 12. So we had to wait until 12, I think. Okay. I think that's what she said last time too. Yeah, that's the same dialogue. Okay, I'm just gonna go through it really quick. Where am I? I should take a look around. Photo booth. I mean, telephone booth. We're at the park. It's past midnight already? Wait. Where did they say past midnight? Huh? How do we go before midnight? Does that mean we already were a cursed bear before we met at the park? I mean, at night. I mean, not right now. In the flashback. Okay. I'm gonna use this chance to continue eating. Do we want to click the other thing? Definitely the other thing. You're funny. Hey, at least you're upfront about it. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. But be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries, what are you looking for? Okay, it's the same thing after that. So maybe she'll like us more because we were upfront about it. Okay, all of a sudden... Where did Yoko go? Huh? Wait, that didn't happen last time, did it? Oh, no it did. Did it all reset? No? We have all this stuff ready? Okay. I'm sure there's something we're missing around the surroundings, cause I doubt it's the dialogue. He's still at it. He's still at it. 7 mysteries. Wait, what? Can't remember all too well. I should check my files. What? I have all the files already. I don't... Maybe there's new information, but... Saw that already. Saw this already. Record of face? Oh, we saw that. Why do you want me to check my files? I saw all of it already. Oh, I did research. I can't remember. What? Okay. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Maybe the Rite of Resurrection is what he wanted to look at? First Echoes. Stone. What does he want me to look at? I did look at the 7 mysteries, right? What? Oh yeah, there's 10, right? 9, 10. I'm back. I never said I'm leaving, but I'm back. Hi, I'm bring tea. Welcome back, Miss Money. Enjoy your tea. I have a smoothie with me instead of tea. But I love tea as well. It's an interesting looking playground. It's crawling with kids during the daytime. We clicked all area. He wants me to check my files, but I did already. It's so awesome. I wish tea was... I wish non-caffeinated tea was real. Every time I drink caffeinated tea, I stay up so long. That's what I did, like, 2 days ago. And before that, I got like 4 hours of sleep each day, 4 or 5. Before that, I was like very close to hallucinating. Awesome. I know, right? Non-caffeinated tea. I wish were real. Can you imagine if like non-caffeinated coffee were also real, that'd be so cool. I like the taste of coffee, but I don't like how it makes me stay up forever. I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. I did check the file! What are you talking about? Okay, the Whispering Canal. Leave it behind. Ah, oh, the curse bearer. Cookie is the name of this girl. And her parents disappeared. Then people started chastising her. And she was lonely, so she went to where she thought her parents were. She couldn't find her. I mean, she couldn't find them. And then she heard a fish. And then she went to the canal. And then she walked off into the canal. But there's no water around here, right? Why is the game doing this? My sleep schedule is like an era life oldie. I went to sleep at 9 p.m. That's so good! That used to be my sleep schedule in like middle school or high school. That's not a fountain? Where? Where's the water? I need to see. Where? This is a telephone booth. This is like those little things that kids can sit on. This is like somewhere where there's shade. I don't know what this is. I think it's just like a statue. These are sheds. This is the playground. I don't think I see a fountain. Like buildings. Is this a fountain? Didn't you say it's a statue? Wait, where is it? Where is it? Oh, this thing. It might be a fountain, but I can't really tell because it's so dark. Maybe in the daytime I would be able to tell. It does look like I have something sticking out of it, so maybe. The thing is, I'm not sure they have like fountains in the playgrounds in Japan. They have them usually in America, but not sure about Japan. We so lost. I know. He keeps saying, "Oh, I gotta check my files," and then I check them and I don't find anything. Okay, let me see if something new was added. More than 7. Yeah. Why does he want me to check the files? You know what? Let's go to the story chart. I don't know what he's on about. Let's go to this one. What does resume mean? Where do we start off and resume? Huh? Oh. Start from the beginning. How is the right related to the mysteries? Something's happening to Yoko. Oh! We can choose where to start from. Okay. How is the right related to the mysteries, I guess? She was fine when we were talking to her. Wait, hold on. I have a question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have to do with the 7 mysteries? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started searching out for the rite of resurrection. But along the way, I realized I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. Honjo. I see then. What's that gotta do? So, about the connection between the rite and the 7 mysteries, putting everything together, my guess is the original stories behind the mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. So that's why you're searching for one of them? Do I have them right? Do I have that right? Wow, a 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Since when was I your assistant? Wait, maybe it's because I asked her about who she wanted to revive. Maybe I'm not supposed to say that. Anyway, this is all hearsay, but some say that what led to the Seven Mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Huh? Don't they come from the Edo period? I thought they were supposed to be way older than that. Right. It seems that the Onmyoji rediscovered it. Okay, this is all the same dog. Okay, hot new trend. Why are you looking for the right? So I can't choose a different one? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. Oh, it's the same dialogue. Okay. Pogo Pogo. Because right after she talked about this, and we talked about alcohol, she died. So... Oh wait, no, it's right now. Maybe we're supposed to look back really quickly. Never mind. Yoko, are you alright? Okay. Something's got her really rattled. Can't click on anything. So... I don't know how I'm supposed to change. Yoko. Can't click on anything. Hello! Welcome, welcome. Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I doubt she's making it up. For anyone new who's joining, sorry, I already saw this part of the game, and the game is trying to get me to like not trying to get me to see a different branch of the story, but I don't know how to see the other branch because maybe there's something there that I can't see. I'm looking around. Can I save you? Save over this one. I don't see anything I should be frightened of, but maybe there's something that I can't see. I thought I should click on something, but I can't click on anything either. Oh, I heard something. Wait, maybe if I go back to the audio, maybe I can hear more? Audio. Did I hear anything? I think if I talk to her again, she's gonna die, so I don't know. Okay. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? I don't see anything. There has to be something strange around here. I should keep looking around. Okay, guys. Please use my eyes. He said something about not killing certain people. But I think the first step is to like get Yoko to survive. I think throwing away the firelighter away at the second before that firelighter kills us, she'll react different. Oh, probably. Okay, let's try that after I do this one because the game is telling me that there's something around here, but I don't see it. Yoko has to die? Really? But it was on the on the cover. No, Yoko, don't die! I should keep looking around. There's nothing. No! I don't see anything. Okay, let me talk to her. Didn't know. It's no use, she's in no condition to talk. Keep yelling her name! Wait. Keep yelling her name! Huh? What? Is calling her name really gonna help? Guys, we got it! I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Should I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there! Yoko, hang on! Look at me! You're gonna be okay! It's alright. There's nothing there. Yoko! Well, maybe she just passed out and she didn't die yet. Woohoo! We unlocked the story! Let's go! Shoko cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her up as she lies unmoving on the ground. Will his pleas get through to her? I mean, if she's alive, we're not gonna have a plot. True, but maybe if she dies in a different way, we'll be like less murderous. Oh, she's awake. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused. I thought you really lost it. You feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? We're just saying the same thing she said to us. Oh yeah, how did we pass out before? Like I said in the first playthrough that like, why did we pass out in the park? Is that when we got our curse? Because if we woke up past midnight, then that means we already were a curse bearer after we passed out, right? Oh wait, what did you say? I think I heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh right, that might have been it. My humors were off balance. What? Back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I heard that at this age, your humors being a little bit off can be fatal. He's just like, this girl's crazy. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. What? You're backing out? Yeah, it doesn't feel safe to me. I'm worried about you. Let's call it off. Come on, I just started feeling normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. Yes! This will all be resolved if we just don't become a horror movie protagonist and stay despite danger, you know? This girl's crazy in a good way. He did say he was into that, you know? I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she wouldn't stop complaining. Well, so to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while. Oh, we're gonna be alone? Sorry, my dog is barking. Let's go! Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shoko decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he managed to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. It's 5 AM! We skipped all those deaths! Let's go! Ancient Body Park.
In further news, before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Sumida Park. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area around the same time.
We finally killed him, guys. We finally killed Shogo. Let's go! Yoko has the curse now? Probably. And then she'll be like, I have to revive him. my fault he died. I have to revive him. Shogo never met a Sanrio fangirl. He should have met me. I could have changed him. Kidding, I'm not into Shogo. Oh. The Rite of Resurrection. Complete the prologue. That was the prologue! Oh my.
Well done in your efforts thus far. This bringing Shogo Okie's story to a close. But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The roots of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked.
3? Harue Shigima. Harue Shigima. A woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the deaths of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Takazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. These are all the people that we met. And since we just stayed in the park and died the whole time, they survived. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the true nature, the full nature of what is happening. With that, please please enjoy the continuation of this tale. That was beautiful music, by the way. I love it. Oh my god! Wait, we could choose our protagonist! Shogo was the false protagonist! Good. I didn't like him anyway. Okay, as much as I like Tetsuo, I really like him. I want to know more about the private detective. And I guess the private detective was hired by her? No, because she lost her son. Oh. Should we go with her? Not dreams. Crime scene investigation. Spirit board. I think I'll just go in order, like from top down. Not dreams. When the son of Harue Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. Oh my god! 1 year later, Harue has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. In her home? Oh!
May those who mock fires perish in flame.
Kill them! Kill them!
The flame bearers. Kill them all.
The flame bearers? Not the curse bearers? You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire starting device on their person. Press the use curse button to set your target alight. Okay. I read this part. A curse power kills by burning one who is in the possession of fire or a fire-starting device. A resentful memory. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's so hot, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat has already burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's alright, I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is nobody coming? I'm gonna burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch! Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hands. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of heavy bells. It feels like my head may split open. Right. The evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. Oh, so the clacking came from inside the house by the person who got burned. Now we can use the good curses, because Shogo's curse was trash. I mean, yeah, I mean, it wasn't very flashy. And you had to get them to walk away from you, which was kind of weird, but it was an okay curse.
A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Portica, curse-bearer yo. You who so strongly desire the light. Kill them.
Well, when she became the curse bearer. Shigima Mansion reception room. A mansion? Rich? Richer. Back with me, ma'am. Aye, richer.
Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams.
Housewife. Oh, she is housewife. She has the echo haunting clappers. Harue is a housewife who resides in a manor near the Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case, a mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up, and Shuichi's killer remains at large. No, he's still out there, leading the aggrieved Harue to call on the services of private investigator Richard Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigima family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. So they went from samurai to police. Even today, many of the Shigima line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Does that mean that our next protagonist, Tsutsumi or Tsutsune, I forgot his name, might be like a relative? Harue's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all, it wasn't long before Harue's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Harue a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Harue spent many days in deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Harue's husband was transferred to another area for work, and now rarely returns home. With Harue left to live in the large empty mansion alone, as a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Harue has nothing but time on her hands. Dang. I feel bad for her. But maybe before all this happened, she could have gotten like a hobby that might have helped her with depression, but she didn't. All she had was her son, Shaj. This guy is hot, yo. I know. I love Richard.
No, not dreams.
Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Ugh, the way he sits. I give the hot guy like a weird voice.
Let me bring you up to speed.
We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Here to tell me what that's all about. Well, where to start? Interesting, very interesting. Wait, did she actually tell him about the curse stone? So the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse. You'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So, it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw the curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there might be some supernatural force at work. I don't think you quite understand. Oh. This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched into my soul, along with the curse echoes, resentful memories. So I can feel it. What it was like. Dying like they did, hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame. Wreathed in flame? Wreathing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. Fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. He's just telling him this? I see, well that could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I would sure you see it as an opportunity. Stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we're coming from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. What is our... Oh, a flower arrangement. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. Yeah. Stereo. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one even though he isn't one to listen to music. Then why he want a stereo? To cover up screams or something? Whoa. Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or another. He put it up just before, well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. It's a super rare. I knew it. It's Head Honcho from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you never heard of the mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems like it matters to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they won everyone's hearts. The story goes that they're made by someone anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. What if it's a bad sign? What if that's what got the kid kidnapped? Oh, well, that's nice. Mocking Chick. Collect your first Mockingbird sticker. These popular bird mascots seem to pop up everywhere. No one knows who the legendary artist is, But they quickly became popular for their surreal yet cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time, and you might be able to find 20 of them scattered around. Legend has collecting all of them will bring good luck. Wait, isn't this like what's that game? The world stops with you or something like that? There was a game that had like a collection feature, and I think something like tin can badges or something. There was an artist in that game who made like these really sought after badges that everyone wanted. All games have collection features, I guess. But no, this one was by a anonymous artist. Like, they wanted to find who this like famous artist was because their art was so special. Color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest model, there is no remote control. We had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with my father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse.
Damn.
Clock? The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richard here, but usually it's just me. Fax! A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. Oh my god, a rotary phone! I didn't have a fax machine, but I had a rotary phone back when I was young. Well, my family did. I didn't use it because who would I call when I'm like 3 years old? The telephone. This mansion has a private line. Whoa, fancy. It was me. You were the artist all along? Slay. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging around here since before I was born. So, we don't know anything about our house, essentially. We're just here. Hello, Richard! Wait, I wanna do this first. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first investigated his office in the older city, and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like a reliable sort. More reliable than your husband! The eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at Honji Bridge. Richard is actually a private investigator, not a detective, with an office in Oda City, Tokyo. After taking a request from Harue Shigima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he got caught up in a series of events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richard was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help those in need, and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. Aww. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in a dire financial strait. How he still is in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy Patreon is keeping him afloat. Richard studies alongside with Detective Jun Edio. He studied with Jun at the police academy. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerism, Richard excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He's just like, don't mind me, I'm just a cowboy in the shadows. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. He's really like Michael Jackson. I know. Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Richard's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet, female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers. Aw, he really likes birds! A popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents. and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richard typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high school girl who volunteered to assist Richard after being involved in the previous case. Amamori? Maybe that's the girl who died, the high school girl. Did I read this? No? Okay. Azure Heron Agency. He named it after a bird. Richard Kai's private investigation firm in Kamata Ota City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book alphabetically, he decided to pick a name that started with an A. Thus, the Azure Heron, the Azure Heron Agency was established. However, it was questionable whether the heron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an azure heron, Richard keeps a white parrot as a pet and dresses not in blue, but in mostly white. If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost on all but Richard himself. He's just like me. He's so silly, I love him. Me too! Albino parakeet is a bird, just in case. Oh! So it's not a parakeet that's like rare? Like with the albino gene? I thought it was like a normal parakeet that's just, you know, albino. Or is it? Is it a species or? A private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to the similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigation. Inquiry offices specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information surreptitious. I know this word, but how do you say it? Surreptitiously. Surreptitiously. Yeah. Wait, does that mean I could become a private investigator? Because there's no formal qualifications necessary. That's what you hired for me. That's what you hired for me, ma'am. Wait, what? That's what you hired me for, ma'am. Take a look into your son's kidnapping last year, to uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigema. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today. Wait, what? That's what I'm here about today. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Okay. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone and come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me about it. Overview. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida around a year ago. Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school with a ransom demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigema family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior officer, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. Damn. But why the son? The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, resentfully mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Harue reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as soon as possible, but her husband and her father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused. Damn! These men in these families don't even care about their son? They just care about their prestige? Refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. You could give the ransom, and after you get the child back, you can do whatever you want. But like, make sure the child is safe first. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. After another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. Yeah, Detective Conan would never. He would save the child. Why animate men are better? I mean, Ace Attorney would never let this happen. But let's believe in Richard. He seems very competent. Let's believe he can catch him. Okay, let's go. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Find the murderer? Tell me what? Why don't I tell you? Wait, tell you what? Why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision? Alright. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave it at that for the files to... Okay, game. They're like, go read the files. The police traced the culprit's call back to, let's see here, northern Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls are coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's call. Northern Okyo's river is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute, factoring in the fact that he was seen as cool, but went missing before he arrived at his house. It's likely he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He would have never gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood, too. I even saw him warning other children. It's possible they forced him into the car. The only issue is, there weren't any other witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car without that many students around and not being noticed. But nobody came forward to say what they saw. So, did they target him at some other time, or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of them seem to be a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? Did they lure him with the sticker? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into the car, but how? The only other thing that makes sense to me is if they were someone that he would have had a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? Nobody throws numbers. Sorry, my nose. No one throws numbers at a problem like the police. But what if it wasn't someone he knew? Or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? Huh. That would explain why he didn't find it suspicious. The Shigima family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with this theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be visible deterrent against crime. Maybe they were actually a police officer. And that's why they want revenge. Because they're an actual police officer who hates the police. You know what I mean? But here's another interesting little bit of trivia that I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women nor children. My mom does. My mom is like, don't help people. They're suspicious. And I'm like, but they need help. And she's like, no. They use children to lure you in. And I'm like, okay, mom, okay. Huh? Even kids who have been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Maybe they used, like, someone in danger, and then that's what... Maybe they kidnapped someone else, and then used that child to get Shuichi into the car because Shuichi wanted to save that child, you know what I mean? Maybe it was me? What? You kidnapped Shuichi? How could you? Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked for directions, would he have gotten into the car? Oh no! I did that when I was younger. He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman. But it was a man's voice on the phone. They could have worked together. He might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not have realized she had anything to do with the case. My goodness. I wanted a 1v1 Detective Conan. Oh, when you were younger? So the question is, did anyone see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I got from other people's biases, that goes... Wait, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe, if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. You mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say for sure. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Hello, Cooler. Welcome. Richard Belmont? Who's that? This is Richard Kai, not Richard Belmont. Who's Belmont? Alright, this should do. There's nothing around here. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what did you say your name was? Oh. Jonouchi. Got it. Well, Jonouchi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping, did I have that right? Of course, what else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. Well, you'll excuse me, that caught me off guard a little bit. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? Student called Michio Shirashi. Wait, Shiraishi. Michio? That's the high school girl that we killed with Shogo.
Interesting. A schoolgirl, huh? Wait, a schoolgirl. Seems like you've been naughty. Whoa.
It's nothing like that. The girl, she's a murderer.
Or are you the murderer?
I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi, I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima.
Come again?
I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it, or at least she got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can get her off of me.
If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anyone? Anybody. Anybody.
Well, you see.
If you can't explain that to me, I have no reason to believe you.
I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word.
You're telling me, a schoolgirl, had you scared for your life. So you've been sitting on this all that time, and you think she's coming after you now that you spilled the beans?
Yes, that's exactly it. I'm begging you, don't let her get to me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon!
Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified?
You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me.
Curse you? His face! I'm sorry, but you're losing me here.
It's true. Her house, it's... Ugh, forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me.
Hey. Huh. I love him so much. Me too. Everything about him is so beautiful. I love him. How is a grown-ass man afraid of a normal schoolgirl who may or may not have kidnapped a child? Because of the curse.
I mean, because of the curse. You don't know. She can kill people with the curse. Her house, it might be like a ghost house. Of like that curses people. You know what I mean?
And that's the long and short of it.
I can hardly believe it.
At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it.
Then, if we can just find the girl.
Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on that man I spoke to. His full name is Kohei Junoichi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida.
A teacher? Then the schoolgirl
is one of his students? I think that's very likely.
Think. Dot. My heart is still racing. This is it. My chance at long last.
You know. Oh, I asked this already. At last, we got a lead. Hopefully, it'll be a breakthrough for what we're looking for.
Okay.
Live Richard reaction? You're crazy. Okay, I guess it's the rite of resurrection, huh? I heard about that in a cult magazine the other day. Apparently some old books showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. Oh wait, that's her.
I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope. Real hope for the first time.
Yeah.
Ever since that awful day, I've wondered. What if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive.
You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know it won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the rite.
Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but. If the right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might be useful. You realize you're talking about someone ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so. Dear oh dear, what have I gotten myself into?
Kai, aren't you afraid that she's gonna kill you?
Well, I mean, she can't kill you until the investigation is over, but you know. That makes you uncomfortable. Then you won't have to have any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill... Wait, I don't need you to kill other curse bearers. I only need you to find them.
I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client.
I'll pay you. That's a shame. Okay, let's see. From what I know of him, I don't think he would be tempted by money, although his office is in a financial like in financial need. I don't think he's that type of person. I hope, please. So I'll just say that's a shame. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say this though. It's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I could help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I can lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. So we have to... if we want Richard on our side, we have to steal without using our curse. Never met a Texan man who would reject money? I've never met any Texan man. Bro's not a real Texan. We happily kill... What? Are you Texan, Cooler? I have never heard of this saying in my life. Is this true, guys? Yeah? Oh my god, am I doing this? Am I doing the accent? Is my accent really bad? I know it's probably bad because I've never heard a real Texan talk. You're Texan too? Oh my god, Miss Amane. You went from being in Chile to moving to Texas? I mentioned it once before, Lamau. I'm sorry, I don't remember where you all live. I'm sorry. I can barely know where I live, guys. I remember one time, my teacher was taking me home one day because I stayed after school to help her with something. Like volunteering. And she took me home and she's like, where do you live? And I was like, I don't remember. And she was like, you don't remember your address? And I was like, nope. And she was like, okay, do you remember how to get home? And I was like, yeah. And so I had to navigate her in the car. And she's like, next time, remember your address, okay? You're already like in middle school. You need to know your address. And I'm like, okay. Oh, hello, Duke Kermit. No, now you guys know I don't know where I live. You really are a goldfish. No, I remember it now, but like back then, I was like, why do I need to know where I live if like my parents pick me up? I mean, not my parents, but like my family picks me up every day. So how would I know about my curse? before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move would be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come after you first. We'll need to get ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. Sorry. I need a drink. I'm not a Gen Alpha, guys. This was before TikTok. My brain was like that before TikTok. Can you believe it? I have been here. I'm lurking because I have to go to sleep. Alright, good night, Doom Kermit. Sweet dreams. I hope you don't have my Texan accent haunting you in your dreams. I do. You can believe that, man. Okay. Let's continue. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person, is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it is hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off. And it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that the conditions were already fulfilled before they even knew you were there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't actually have to use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I say. Threats could work, although without any proof it would come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse and back out last second. The last second? What an interesting idea. I don't think you could unfire someone. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. On who? That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am. If you don't mind me saying, and I don't think it's just a curse. You flatterer. He's not flattering you. But she's just like, I'll take it. I don't think I knew my address in middle school. I still don't know a small detail about it. I'm not the only one. Let's go. Imagine a Texan man telling you how to use your stand. I mean, I don't know. I feel like if this Texan man were him, I would blindly follow what he says because I like him. They should kiss, in my opinion. Me too. They make a great couple. And he would be there for her more than, you know, her actual husband. Wait. Oh. Oh. I thought I disappeared, but then I remembered this is her view. Okay. As for what to do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside your normal routine. Oh. Okay. Then we click this. Right then, have you decided on what you want me working on? Either investigate the kidnapping, which will probably investigate the high school girl, or the right, which is today because everyone is going outside today trying to kill people. I think investigate the kidnapping because the high school girl has the curse anyway. So it will lead to other curse bearers. Finally, finally I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my husband. I mean, my son. Sorry. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts onto looking into the kidnapping. Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for other curse bearers? Alright, I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Mrs. Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. That is like a lot, actually. So, when we talked to Richard and we mentioned the Seven Mysteries, that's when he was like, do you happen to have a lighter on you? And he was like, oh yeah. So that's how we got captured already. That's so funny. Hello, Caleb. Waka waka. How goes the stream? Shogo died. We have a new protagonist. It's so cool. We have 3 new protagonists. So now we're playing in the perspective of the girl. I mean, the lady who with the fire who lost her son. And this lady hired Kai to investigate her son's murder. Yeah, new main character. Yes! This game is so cool! We have 3 new main characters! Let's go! Okay. My heart's still racing. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it. And try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. He just moonwalks out. Oh yeah, see? We have 3 new protagonists. And we can like go through all of them at once. What do you think, guys? Should we go to Tetsuo next? Or should we continue Harue's story? What do you think, guys? Tetsuo? Or continue? Cause Takazaki. Is that the high school girl I mentioned? Or is that her friend? I don't know. Your heart tells you. I want to see Richard more, to be honest. But I think in terms of making sense of the whole story, it would make more sense that we went through them like one part by one part. So that we know like what's happening at the same time. Because this is like after they awaken their curse. So let's see. Tetsuo! A chief inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department. First Investigative Division is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate Jun Erio. Oh yeah, we also learned that Richard, the Texan guy, the hot Texan guy, went to school with Jun. Oh, I can't wait to see them interact. Former Yasuda Gardens. Oh, that's where we got set on fire. Hey, boss. Forensics is all done. Crabs. My nose. Ah! Why does this always happen? Crime scene is clean. The other officers have gone home. Just us now.
The park should be able to open up back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened.
Oh wait, no, that was Ariel. The park. Yeah. Okay, whatever.
I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened.
You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss?
Sounds stupid.
Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is.
Somehow, I doubt it'd be that simple.
Oh, but you know, I heard the high school girls are really into this spirit board thing nowadays. Supposedly, you can call on spirits and talk to them by using the board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something?
You can try it out yourself if you're so interested.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss.
What? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper?
Sounds like you know all about it. We gotta be open-minded. Are you open-minded?
What if that's how police work's gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh.
I can't do all these voices.
Don't make me laugh.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to talk like this the whole time. Due to the occult craze, divination has become popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. I would never do this. I would never. I would rather talk to Luigi than the Ouija board.
Listen up, Mario. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult.
I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it is that did this. I'll get them. I promise you that.
Well, you got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is murder yet.
Biases weaken our judgment. Can't get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else.
Aye, boss.
So, now that we finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know.
Now? It's getting late. I figured we head home from here.
Come on, we got to go over the info one time. And what better place to do that than the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere.
Soak up the atmosphere? The hell's there to soak up?
You must be really into this occult if you really get off on going to places being like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. Oh, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Well, fine, let's get this over with. Aye, boss. Jesus. They're so funny though, I love them. Surroundings. Former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichidobe were originally built as part of the daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago, underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. Wait, let's look around a little bit more. This is where the victim was found. It's, well, clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumida River, but the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Oh, polluted? Whoa. The river? Not the pond? What did you guys do to the river? About the keys. He doesn't strike me as a cowboy voice. I know, but like... I gave all the detectives a cowboy voice. So, I have to stick with it. He reminds me more of what's his name from Death Note? I actually didn't finish Death Note because I didn't want to see a certain someone die. I would like to try sometime, but the fear is always there. Oh, the Ouija board? If you are gonna try it, I would suggest not trying it in your house. At least. So they don't, you know, get summoned in your house.
So, so earlier morning, yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there was no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of struggle means that it's likely this was a murder.
He's a police officer? But he's not wearing... Maybe he was off duty or something. He's not wearing his uniform.
Sumida police sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums it up.
I mean, from the way he's clutching his chest, and like, if you don't think curses exist, I would probably think it's just like a heart attack or something. But they need to do like they need to determine the cause of death, so I don't know.
But, boss. Yeah? Is this case really important enough to be assigned to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but... It's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must be something special about him, right? Maybe he do something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? Pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself.
Oh, he already knows? Oh, you got spoiled? Yeah, I got spoiled. And I was like, no! But yeah, it's an old anime, so everyone, I guess, knows who dies. But
well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer.
And this is probably related to the case of the lady, right? She said an officer like made a mistake and got all like uppity, and then he caused the death of the kid. So maybe the police officer was that guy.
The victim is Hajime Yoshibi of the Juvenile Division. The Juvenile Division, guys!
It makes sense!
Of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You know him well, didn't you? What's he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two.
Aw, that was really close then.
He could be a little bit rowdy, but he was kind of like a big brother to all of us. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or for worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it.
Oh my god! And then he died?
He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Feels like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did.
No!
I knew being a cop was dangerous, but... I knew something like this could happen, but... It's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much he had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt like we need an unusual guy like him to help us solve our unusual cases.
Hajime Yoshimi. Does he never wear his uniform? He was a police officer with the Sumida City safety bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as June. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with the troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looked up as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his result with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. You know what? I'd take this guy over any other super uptight type of guy. Any day. He left behind a fiance? No! Whom he had been dating since high school? No! So sad.
Don't worry, you're pretty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago.
He's talking about Richard.
There was one even weirder than you.
Will it make you feel better that the live-action Japanese version has a bit of an alternate ending? Maybe, as long as they don't change the story too much. Because I don't think the story is too bad. I don't know what the ending is, honestly. I'm just gonna assume that the main character dies as well. But I don't know the ending actually. What do you mean he's not single? He left behind a fiance. It's so sad. Oh my god.
Hajime was a bit of a bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. Said the officer in charge was good to him. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor, you should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. Say it like a sure thing I'll die.
These two.
Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt my morale. Well, I guess I'll miss you. Wait. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Well, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait.
I can't wait to die so I can see you grieving.
Can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Hey, you really are something. Thank you.
I love them so much.
What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kitasengu in Adachi City, but Hajima's parents died a long time ago.
No.
He lived all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, a place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone. It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. That's the bias I was talking about. If he was from an old family, I'm sure there were complicated things. And that's bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, and one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in high school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again?
I can't remember.
He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman.
Wait, why did it glitch? Did you see that? Like his face glitched.
That's so? How terrible for her. But she may know if there'd been anything going on with him recently, or lately. We should talk to her.
Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her.
I'll look into it tomorrow. Got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it.
Hey, let's save. Oh, wait, only the other live-action TV show and the Netflix version are garbage. Oh, I see. But I'm not gonna lie, like, I think I would prefer watching the anime version and then the live action so I can compare the two. And then reading the manga. Because I think the anime kind of changed some things too. I didn't see. You didn't see the anime? What? Oh, the glitch. Oh, wait, you were talking about the glitch. Sorry. Okay, about the victim.
Hey, boss. I looked in the case that Hajime was running. Oh, that's great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. Hey, what was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to him, from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. First one was suicide of a high school girl who jumped off the building in Kamizawa last week. Yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Bichio Shiraishi.
Oh! That's the girl that the teacher said would kill him.
She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had no contact with her before even before this incident. So she'd been in trouble for something.
Wait, so she was in contact with him before this incident. Okay.
So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been some trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seemed like he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He might have been devastated. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought there was something terrible that happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see, and you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what Hajime discovered. Right, let's check the Sumida Police Department about it tomorrow, too. And what was the other case he was working on? This one is also related to Komagata High School. A troublemaker named
Hitomi Okuda. She has short hair. Oh, so this is a different girl.
She seemed to be the leader of a group of kids who got up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. It was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault, battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally started to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problem. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. What? Can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl has something to do with his death. Then we have to interview her too. Yes, you are right. She might have been the last person to see him alive, after all. I asked Subida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let her talk to us. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them and then if they need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it, I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me, at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit, is that how your generation speaks? You really are a new... you really are a new breed. It's just probably me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyway, boss... were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. We need to speak with his fiancée tomorrow as well.
Oh my god. Ah! The police have a lot to do, huh? Case notes regarding the death of Hajime Yoshimi. Body found at the gardens. Estimated time of death 2 days prior at approximately 11 a.m. Cause of death, acute heart failure, cause unknown. Signs of struggle were found at the scene. Efforts to locate witness underway. Body discovered by a groundskeeper. Currently investigating the fiancé, a deceased, and the 2 high school students whom he had contact with as persons of interest. We got personal voice acting lessons with 2 of the English voice actors from Death Note. That's so cool! I hope you had a nice time. Ariel be my guy be real with me. He's just a friendly guy. He's just a fun guy. Best memento of my life was getting back home after class to watch Death Note on public television. I just didn't care. Back in the days, anime was just like that, you know? Not the cause of death. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appears to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no records of chronic illness, and no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of a park like that certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find out who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pocket. So we can rule out a mugging. Though, there probably aren't many people who think to try to mug a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became a police officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have had to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. The time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? Yeah, he's doing that face again.
The entrance to the park was closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted. That, of course, would be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss?
Someone called him here. He had something. He came here to hide something. No, I think someone called him here because we found the footprints.
Hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And it seems like someone else was here with him. Could they have called him here?
Oh, that does seem likely.
They must have had something to talk about. Wait, they must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in private. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. Hurt must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to prank. Wait, they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him. Well, there is still the possibility that was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. Boink. Got a bad feeling. Okay.
I got burgers and fries. Let's go!
What kind of fries?
I really like curly fries, but most places don't offer them.
I don't think I can do his voice while eating. Okay.
Either way, I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're back in the first division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this, just the two of us, it's a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going to see it now, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it.
He's the type to tease the people he likes, huh? It's so funny. I shall go buy Dino Nuggies and Among Us Nubbies. Nugget. What did I say? Nubbies. Nuggets. Oh my god, I love Dino Nuggies. Are the Among Us Nuggets by the same brand? Nuggies. Nuggets. Cause sometimes, like, if a different brand makes the Dino Nuggets, it tastes bad. So hopefully it's a good brand. At least where I live, yeah. Ooh, slay. Is it good? Is that a good brand? Oh my god. By the way, guys, how is the audio? Is it better? Let me see. Ah, my nose. Oh, no. Ah, my nose. I'm so sorry you had to hear. So sorry you had to hear that, guys. That's been fixed a long time ago. Okay, thank God. Okay, I'm just checking if this is my actual mic. Okay. Yeah. Not headphones, so it sounds alright. Wait. Okay, yeah, it's my actual mic. I hope. Sitsumi. I've been wounded by your Wait. I've been wowed. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Really? Funny. I've been wowed by you too. Oh. June aerial detective in the Tokyo. Blah, blah, blah. His rank is sergeant. First time leading a case like this.
It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him.
So he does like him.
On the topic of family...
Wait, that's Ariel.
On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell's with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden. It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it. That ain't any of your business. Well, ever since I first joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married.
What? The police?
I wondered why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-something years ago.
You caved? That means you didn't actually want to get married?
So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me.
Oh, damn. Okay, I guess he wasn't a good father.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she gave up a guy like you. I was never home much, too focused on work. I come home late only to be called right back again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with all of it. How sad, especially when you're putting your life out on the line. Oh, so is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. Better be careful, Ariel. Say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of this job. There aren't many who can really understand it. Not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on. I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's, well, a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college.
Whoa, Slay.
Wow, college student. Men love an educated lady.
Why are you saying that?
Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own, though? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you follow her around everywhere.
Real.
I would not. I don't think. Come on now. We both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. Was that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this.
Why are they like this? Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I think Ariel is into his senior detective. It sounds like he is, or he wants to kill him. But
Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the time of the Nejima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about it. Some dangerous criminal getting arrested. Well, that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not talk about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe such a mild-mannered man could have committed such terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we might have never caught him at all.
I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him at the end.
That's right. We didn't have evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have struck Fumichika Nejima in the cell, but there was no victory. He always had the upper hand. All that damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. Already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry.
Well, the Nejima murders. My nose is so stuffy! A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It came to attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it belonged to a missing female high school student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell in. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it's ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could live in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Oh my god. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual crime came to attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target, seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. Oh my god! As she silently screamed behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inwardly, slowly and methodically. What kind of crazy? His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nejima dismembered the rest of the body and disposed of it behind his room in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less than willing to explain his motive. Wait, sorry guys, I had to go blow my nose. I think it's too stuffy. BRB! Okay, I'm back. Why reading mess up your nose? I don't really know. I think it's because I have allergies and like I didn't. Well, even if I take my allergy pill, my nose becomes stuffy at night. And I guess reading kind of like makes your breath go up in your nose. And so like it makes it more stuffy because it's like moving the mucus around, I guess. I don't know. Welcome back. Thank you! Okay, on one hand, Grace, on the other hand, we're in the middle of a murder investigation area. He just wants to know more about his beloved senior officer who inspired him to go into this line of work, you know? We yap a lot. Sometimes we end up breaking down mucus in our nose. Oh, really? Breaking down the mucus? Oh my god. I've been playing Funga all day, like always. And still getting guts to launch a commission sheet. Honey, you should do it! If you drew that icon, I think you definitely could get a lot of money or a lot of customers if you open commissions. How's that mucus doing? I mean, there's still some, but it's a lot better. I like it feels less stuffy, but it's still there. I think if I like tried to get rid of all of it, it would like make my nose bleed, you know? I feel like if I blow too hard, I will break something in my nose. So save some for me. What? What do you mean by that? Misabare? What do you mean by that? What are you gonna do with my mucus? What? Hello, Johnny Cat. Welcome. You're just in time for mucus talk. I'm so dead. What? That's so funny. I would make cops though, but not like in the proper way, just for drawing for random amounts of money or. Oh, but you have experience, so if you open like in the proper way, more people will be like, "Oh my gosh, you're a professional!" Whoa, you know. Okay, that mucus comment was funny, but let us continue reading about murder. He was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Is the game trying to imply that, like, he was possessed by, like, a previous murderer? Oh, ooh. Thank you for trusting my skills yet? What? Yeah! I saw your art. It's beautiful.
No, this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you on about? This rite of resurrection thing everyone's talking about. Not you too. I've been hearing about all that. Wait,
let me try this again.
Not you too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere.
Oh, you have? Not surprising.
Who cares what people are talking about? Got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, real or somehow? The whole thing started right here, in Honjo and Sumida City. So I thought that maybe... Cut it out! Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever or the record of fates.
Sounds like you know about it.
Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died. Bringing the dead back to life. That stuff's fantasy, it's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it?
His face.
Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. See you tomorrow.
Okay, that actually kind of scared me. What the heck? I had a delayed reaction because I was trying to blow my nose.
Oh God, what is that? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going to see now. Oh, damn it. It was that case all along.
Which case? True lie. It is no rumor. Believe me. Do not be fooled.
Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Ah!
Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing. Those who deceive its falsehoods and will hung forever in eternal darkness.
Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all.
You could, you have part of the power, the evergreen bird. Wait, the evergreen beach. Oh, so he's the one with the evergreen. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. That was the one about the tree, and we didn't really know much about why it became a legend. So I guess it became a legend because the lies, the rumors. Press the use press button when someone lies to you. Okay. Okay, yes, I read this part. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They thought that the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. That man, a local named Ginkichi, was known for his kind temperament, and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. Oh, so this is the guy who told everyone about the rite of resurrection back in the day. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of guy who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crimes. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man, even in his death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it. As the mansion's owner was not home, another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. So he was known as a kind man, but then people spread rumors that he became greedy, and then he somehow was hanged on a tree while the owner wasn't home. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar.
Kikorika, first curse bearer, yo. You who so strongly desire the right, kill them.
Who do we want to bring back?
Boss! Boss! Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went see now. Sorry. I'm fine. Irio?
Yes?
I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about?
Don't kiss me, stop. Don't worry, he only has lips for Tetsuo. Wait. Oh, okay. So I guess this is like what time they were talking. So they were talking earlier than them. Ooh. I kind of want to. I kind of want to continue. Okay, I'll continue with this one because this is the same time as the dreams. So I'll continue with this one, then go back to this one. Oh, but these two are at the same time. No, I don't know. Ah! Okay, fine. I'll continue with the girl because it happened at the same time. All stories so good, we want to continue all. I know, right? But we haven't seen Yako before, and that will give me a break from using this voice. So let's do this one. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Io Kuro Suzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Just like what they talked about, the Luigi board. 12 a.m. Komagata High School. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? I need a second. Sorry, give me a second. It's okay. It's normal for you to be nervous for your first time. There's nothing to be scared of, I promise. Thanks. I'm ready. High school student Yako Shikazaki. Yako is a student in class 2C. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide. She attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited the transfer student Mio to join her in performing a spirit-born ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Senoya since the establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman. Oh, I can give her a more cheerful voice later then. With a sense of duty and compassion that's so strong that she's easily moved to tears. She's also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up for those who harm her friends or family. Aww! It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by innate love of chaos? What? She likes to cause chaos? Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys in scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is the source of considerable stress for her mother. Oh my. She's a bit of a troublemaker. Oh. What is it? Oh, a co-educational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Komahai. Although it opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to the enrollment policies saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school still strives to instill in its students the 3 S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sports clubs face challenges with its inner-city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with a local records office. Getting Indigo Prophecy flashbacks on the choice. Oh, is that another game? I never heard of it. Alright, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll put a figure on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. I'm dying.
Oh, do I have to click? Oh, okay.
Like this? Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I have to say, okay? Oh, spectator of the spirit board, please visit us. Your turn.
Spectre of the spirit board. Scepter of the spirit board. Spirit of the specter board. I don't know, which one is it, guys?
Yeah, this is the Japanese version. Like, what was it? Kokuri-san? I think that's how you call it in Japanese.
But which one should we say? I don't think it really matters, but let's save at Spectre. Spectre of the spirit board. Spectre of the spirit board. Spectre of the spirit board. Please visit us. Please come over to me. Please come on over. Please come this way. Let's get it wrong. Please come to me.
Spectre of the spirit board. Spectre of the spirit board, please come to me. You're a little off.
Huh?
Just relax. I'll say it again. Oh, Scepter of the Spirit Board. Oh, I mean, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Spirit of the Spectre Board.
Spirit of the Spirit Horde. Please visit us.
Spirit of the Scepter Board. Spectre of the Spirit Horde, please visit us. You're a little off.
Huh?
Just relax, I'll say it again.
Okay. I have to do it right this time. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us.
Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us.
Wait, I'm off? Wait. Huh?
Wait. Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. I don't know why we repeat it twice, but...
Wait, oh, this is Scepter and this is Spectre. Oh, okay, no wonder. Spectre. Okay, please visit us.
Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us.
I'm off?
Guys, why am I wrong? Spirit Board? Did I not click Spirit Board? Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us.
Spectre of the Spirit Board. Scepter of the Spectre. Are these not the same thing? This one's Spirit Horde. Spectre of the Spirit Board.
Please visit us. Oh, you misclicked board instead of... Oh, board. Oh, I didn't even know.
Okay, is this one right?
Spectre of the Spirit Board. Board with A. Please visit us. Good. Finally. Thank God. Oh.
Sorry, I didn't even look at the spelling.
Please tell us if you are there.
Yes. Whoa.
Whoa. It really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right. Questions. Start with the question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is this girl's name? What is my name? What is this place? What is... Oh. I guess these work, all three of them, but... Oh, wait. If we ask what is this place, they might answer differently because this school was named something else back then. So let's ask that. Oh, Scepter of the Spirit Board, where are we? Ah. Hi. 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 High school. High school, that's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the name of the high school. What is this girl's name? Fine. What's the name of the girl across from me? Oh. Mio. Yeah, see? It's even used that weird character you used when you spell. Wait, it's even used that weird character you used to spell your name. She said what? She said your name though. How flattering. Oh, Mio Kuros Suzu. She uses katakana to spell her first name. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she is extremely mild-mannered, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form relationships or friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako, and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is an apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbance that breaks out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes efforts to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has deep knowledge of the occult and paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment that she receives is that she seems to get along with crows and black cats. I see. Lazy ass ghost doesn't want to spell the full name. I mean, if you had to spell the whole thing, it would be pretty long. Why I don't believe in things? I know that word pops up again. I don't know why. Why I don't believe in those things? So that you don't get cursed, or so that you don't see what you see. Or is it just because it messes with your mind? Nah, because us Canadians made this. Oh, you did? God, I can't believe the Canadians gave us communication with ghosts. I kind of believe I was chased by a ghost as a kid. Wait, what? Can you tell us more? Like, how did you get chased by a ghost? Yeah, by Hasbro? The spirit game was created by Hasbro. Oh, really? Isn't that like the gummy company? Like Hasbro gummies? Or is this a different Hasbro? Can't believe Canadians invented ghosts. Thirsty, I need more water. Not ghosts. They created the communication. The board. Okay. I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. I don't know how I should feel about that. What's my name? I think I should know the answers to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board! What is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange.
They don't know my name? No.
Huh? It told me no? I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the specter of the spirit board, but it doesn't know everything. Really? But it knew your name, Mio. Is this spirit really the real deal? Yes! It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude.
What is my name?
I'll ask again. What is my name?
No.
Lamau. I didn't even hesitate this time. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board?
No.
Huh? It just said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call it when using this board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like it's answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some kind of mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board?
Yes.
Okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Alright, it's time I try asking serious questions. Yeah? Who does Beal have a crush on? My name is Rick James. What? Is that a reference to something I don't understand? Who's Rick Grimes? Is this like more Rick and Morty? I don't know their name. I'm sorry. I don't believe in ghosts, but I do believe in being haunted. I sure like to hear the whole story for sure. Oh. But if you're being haunted, what are you being haunted by if not ghosts?
Demons? Do you believe in demons? Who does Mio have a crush on? Seems pretty funny, honestly.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you're gonna ask it that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of question for the Spirit Board? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this.
No.
They don't know. Oh, it said no. Guess that means you don't have a crush on anyone. Yes, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. No, it's because you said boy. You. Ah, or maybe... Oh, Spirit of the Spectre Board, do you mean that the boy isn't in our class?
Yes.
Wow. Hey, stop it. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Oh, Spirit of the Spectre Board, is it a teacher? Please, no. Is it a teacher at our school?
No, thank God.
Ah, no good, huh? Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. Got a point. Ichio's cause of death. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi, in her class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? Oh, it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now the important part. Yeah. Michio Shiraishi. Michio was a second-year student at Kumagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in the back alley off South Warigesui Street. Her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building, as there was no suicide note. The police based their conclusions on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting relationship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point where they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but, incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. What? Confess what? Like confess what happened with her family? Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Oh, she had a talisman. That means her father knew something about the spirits, I think. Why? Oh. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Michio Shiraishi died in an accident. Wait, it was an accident? Yes? It just said yes. So it was an accident, not a suicide. Michio. Then, did she slip and fall from the apartment building? No. Huh, she didn't. I don't think she fell. I think, like, a curse or something probably got her. What do you mean? Michio didn't fall from falling. Wait, did it die from falling from the apartment building? Yes. No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of an apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? It's kind of hard to explain all that, right? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Then how about... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. We want to use the rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder... Why would a ghost tell you about the rite of resurrection if you're gonna bring back someone else other than it? You know? Like, what if the ghost is like, hey, I want to be brought back to life, but you're not gonna use it on me even if I tell you? Ah! Uh-oh. It's getting angry. Huh? Oh. Ah! What is this? Stop! I'm scared, Neo. Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Stop. Hear it. The possession. Please stop. It hurts. Such deep sorrow. Fool's procession. Those who hear it fall into depths of hell. Shall fall into depths of hell. Kill them. Those who hear this sound. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Fool's Procession. That's the one with the... It sounds like there's, like a... You hear that music? That's basically what it is. I don't know what to call it. It's like a... Not a festival. But like... They play music and dance, basically. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound, produced by the curse's echo, for more than 30 seconds. What? That's worse than the other guy! Why does this have a 30-second like time thingy? The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. That's even more difficult. Okay. But yeah, so right there, basically. Oh, you can't see it because my big head is in the way. What? So you see this in the background? That's the thingy going on where they sound the music much like that of a Kagura performance. Yeah. Kagura performance. Actually, should I be on this side? Oops. Should I be on this side? Do you think it's easier? Maybe it's better that I be on this side. Okay. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. Well, she was a teacher's pet, but was also a gossip and a loudmouth? I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. It's strange, I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio is giving it her all today. We have to keep it up. The crowd livened even more. No, please, someone help! She fell from the tower, writhing in pain. As she begged those around her for help, the music stopped in time with Omio's heart. So they put glue on her mask, and then that caused her to suffocate? Oh my god, that's horrible. Oh, kill. You heard me? Oh, you who desire the right, kill them. Oh my god, that was so short compared to the other ones. Oh god. Okay, let's continue with Tetsuo then. I'm finally back home! Welcome home! You know what? Even with the conditions, I think this is the most broken of all. Really? Oh wow. Okay. The Hunt for the Curse Bearers, Part 1. Summary of previous events. Tsutsubi and Jude are sorting through the facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshibi's mysterious death. Tsuzumi denies the existence of the rite of resurrection until the curse echo of the evergreen beach appears before them. So now he has to believe. Former Yasuda Gardens. I need another tissue. BRB. Okay, I'm back. If you hear music and you don't check where it is, you just assume someone else is hearing that. But you never try to find the person. So you never try to find the person who produces that chant, that song, and so you die. I mean, but it's Kagura music, right? It's like not festival. It's like traditional music. So it'd be weird to hear that, like, in modern day. So then, wouldn't you be curious and be like, where is that coming from? You know? Okay, let me get this straight, boss. The rite of resurrection really exists. And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have from this story is the evergreen beach that's told in this area. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake.
You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining. so I knew you were telling the truth.
I'm never silly.
The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe any of that.
Not that I don't believe in it. I'm familiar with it. Is why I try not to get too close.
Oh. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong?
Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen.
You don't have to keep saying it. I'm listening.
We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk.
What is this music?
Hey, wait for me, boss.
What is this music? We're walking, I guess. Very suave music happening. Fitting of the detectives. I mean the police. Okay. Move myself. Actually. Okay. Hopefully. Detective Conan. Sorry. I just wanted to double check something. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't your like a side effect of your senility.
It's the truth. Not like I can prove it though. Revealing the existence of the secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll have to tell him.
Oh, a secret department? Like a paranormal department? Can't investigate anything except him.
He's not stupid, but he can be slow sometimes. Though I think the positivity of his may come in handy at some point. Okay, let's tell him. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing with anyone.
Right, you can trust me not to. But, no, I just can't believe it. I heard rumors that you used to be a member of the secret division attached to the secret bureau. But I can't actually believe we have a department called Paranormal Affairs.
Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were just messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there.
No, this is incredible.
That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious?
But thinking about it, that totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them.
I'm a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined because of me.
Come on, boss. You only have one favorite food. You can like more than one thing.
Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so the paranormal affairs operate in secret. Still, not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural.
But he never came across the Seven Mysteries before? Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, Special Security Unit, Paranormal Affairs Bureau is more commonly referred to as simply Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, because that's a really long name. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomenon is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country which assist in their cases, including Mio. Oh my god. The high school girl. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that crosses their desk. Though the vast majority turns out to be hoaxes, due to the sheer volume of cases, close-lipped experienced detective without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo, are sometimes assigned to investigate. The current chief of paranormal affairs is a man named Kurui Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, and has served as Mio's mentor since discovering her. Koiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is very rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has often been target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Koiru is not actually flesh and blood at all. What? His seat in the office is usually occupied by Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush. What? That acts as Koiru's messenger. I'm very confused right now, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi's case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by paranormal affairs. That was a long one. But so they report to this legendary bird. Maybe Richard knows of this bird, because he's always wearing white and he has a white bird, a white parrot. Wait, did I read something wrong? Ariel has tons of food, his chief. As a daughter of his chief? No, he's not into the daughter. I think he was just saying that to mess with his boss. Is Ariel a dad too? I don't know. I don't think so, because he never, he mentioned, the police department wanting the young guys to get married, pressuring them to get married, but he didn't say that he got married, so... Hi! Hello, Zork! Waka waka! It's been a while. Zork Amor? Or have I seen you before? Sorry. I don't recognize the profile picture, but the name sounds familiar. Waka waka! Got worried for a second? Nah, he's not committing adultery. I hope. I hope. Persons of interest. Oh my god, it's June. This fresh-faced detective. Did I read this yet? No. Okay. June is a young detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, First Investigative Division with the rank of sergeant. June encountered a cursed echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague Hajime Yoshimi in the former Yasuda Garden with Tetsuo Tsutsumi. When Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted the fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, June developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and police detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case June was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While June still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, June continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured it in his youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret organizations. He attended the police academy with Richard Kai, who is now a private investigator. These two initially became friendly when June found Richard holed up alone in the reference room scouring over old crime data and invited him to bowling, a proper pastime during this era. Nice. Whoa! Shuichi! I didn't know we had Shuichi's file. The only son of Harue Shigima. He was kidnapped and murdered a year ago. His body was discovered floating in the river. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Harue, amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the acubus. Learning the acubus? Why? Taking English lessons and training in kendo. All the other stuff seems pretty normal, but then learning the acubus? Why? So you can learn how to calculate mentally, I suppose? Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them to all go on a hunt for the mockingbird stickers. No! He was just a young boy! Okay. Tetsuo is a veteran detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. He was possessed by the Evergreen Beach curse, Echo, while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens, previously a member of the secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division. He makes use of this experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident with his partner Jun. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Investigator Tsuzumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. He delights in buying local sweets whenever he is sent to investigate a case and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them. He's just like me while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. If I had to go somewhere for a job, I would also buy the local sweets if I could. He was also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. Oh my god. So he's keeping up to knowledge with all the new trends so he can talk to his daughter. Oh my god. He is really soft. I love him. And look at, who are you? Shadowy figure! Let's think. Revealing the existence of it. I think we should look at the shadowy figure, you know? Accubus isn't like normal in Japan? I don't think so. Maybe back then. I don't know what era this is. I forgot. Wait, no. This is when color television came out, right? So maybe it was still used back then. But color television is, you know, the time of like technology boom, right? So then they should have had calculators and stuff, right?
Huh? Someone's watching us. Doesn't seem like they're gonna run. Let's just keep an eye on them.
It's probably the nerd guy, right? Wait, was he? Is his hair like that? I don't remember. Okay. Let's keep talking about this secret division.
So,
do you know, have it?
have what?
Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted?
Nope. Never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count.
Why is everyone using alcohol as a metaphor?
Oh,
Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle?
Nope, just me. Thought it'd help get the point across.
Oh.
Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you.
No, it's not your fault, boss.
At the risk of disappointing you yet again, let me tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop later on.
What?
So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she isn't paid because it's supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seems like a violation of the Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Well, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field had worker rights issues, huh?
So real, so true. All those animes about, like, young high schoolers solving murder cases. Alright, let's see. Okay, it's the same thing. My nose. So, what do we do now? We got this rite of resurrection and the curse echoes of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. The curse being spread out the city is a bit of an emergency. It's that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's really bad. It is. So, we need to find a source and put a stop to it before something terrible really happens. Usually that'd be a job for the paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up until tomorrow. The way he's standing. So, they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. What? Huh? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this. Seem a little bit too eager to dive into this. We really have no reservations. Working on a case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. Really are something. Might be nice having you around, actually. Why, thank you.
Can I talk again? Nope.
Look at anything else?
Why am I looking at myself? What? Think.
Weird that it's not in his perspective, but okay. So what exactly do we do? The curses are connected to the Seven Mysteries, and the people who have the others should be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there's 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the cursed souls. But, boss, from what you said earlier, killing a cursed bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a cursed bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with an old Goku bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's cursed bearer, but no such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever those other people are. But it's possible that the other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anybody else you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of the curse. Understood. In that case, why don't I talk to that guy who's been watching us this whole time? You notice him too? Well, good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. It is the nerd guy. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes, I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective. Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things happen around here. Like people dying. Think! So, what to make of this guy? Nope, can't investigate anything else. Not again! Is this guy Do we have to turn off the volume again? Just in case? Okay. Voice volume. Nice. I hope not. Even private paranormal investigators have to go through peasantry? Yeah. Sag.
Man identified himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student who is watching us calmly. We need to be careful with this guy.
He probably wants to kill you.
So, what is it you were doing here?
It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise.
Huh?
Say, Mr. Detective,
Have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? Answer my question.
Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Oh, I'm blocking it. I don't know where to be. Wait, maybe if I just like make myself smaller, I might. Okay, there we go. There, tiny Lexi. Oh my god. What should we pick? He's looking down on the police by not answering these questions, honestly. So I feel like he will still not answer the question, even if we say answer the question. So let's just go along with him.
One of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, right? Why do you ask?
I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it.
I don't know.
Not here. But wait, why does this guy have the same curse as the girl? Oh no, he doesn't. The girl has the fire one, which is the clappers. Shogo just assumed it was the Evergreen Beach because she was in the forest. Or I mean, in that garden. But it turns out she had the fire one, remember? Yeah, that's the clappers.
Not here. If it's the Evergreen Beach you're after, you're better off looking around the former Yasuda Gardens than here.
Oh, so you do know a lot about this. That's what I thought. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? Ariel, why'd you just give it away? I'm so dead. The music is the thing that kills us like 4 times. Oh no, it was the voice, right? Is it the music or the voice? I think it's the voice because they call it the voice of the curse, and that's what he said we couldn't avoid. I think the girl might be the music, but for him it's the voice, even though it only has legs, I think. But if it's not, it's okay. We could just die and play it again.
What? How did you know? Ariel, you idiot!
That makes it so much easier than expected.
Oh crap, sorry.
It was a simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens.
You know that, then. You must be a curse bearer yourself.
I have no intention of hiding anything. I planned to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Watching Mansion.
That's right, but are you sure about this?
I'm not so rash I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detective? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we?
Boss? Sure. We'd rather resolve this amicably too. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try to activate his curse. I'll have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. So, what to do?
Anything else? No.
Though you're a curse bearer, please be careful.
Fortunately, I don't think he knows which one of us is the curse bearer yet. If we play things right, we might be okay. Can I talk again? No. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's see what you got.
But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my cursed stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought.
What? Boss, why would you... Boss, why would you tell him?
As for how the curse works.
Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that...
It ends to death anyone who would try to mislead me.
Oh yeah, he can't lie to him! I forgot!
So if you try to lie to me, Cursed Stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand?
Whoa, really? That's super useful. Ah, I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective.
Now then, let's talk.
Yeah, seems like I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you.
So good. So far, so good.
Okay. I see. He's warned him. Now that there's no point in lying. I had no idea a simple lie would set off the curse stone, though. There's something I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs.
Can't help you.
Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are.
Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't look the other way and let you go.
Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well.
That a threat?
No. It's your final warning. He's so edgy! I'm so dead! No, it's your final warning! I need a guy that puts their arms out like that without saying they're evil. I know. Nagito? Is that what his name is? Same thing. Well, he's not evil. He's just, you know, kinda... He has his own reasons. My curse. The foot-washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape it by just being careful? It didn't matter to me which one of you were the curse bearers. I'll be taking both of your soul drugs anyway. One of them is not a curse bearer, so... Wait, Namagaki! Foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse, and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice. See? He said voice. Voice of my feet. He thinks he looks so cool saying this? I'm dead.
Ariel, get out of here, hurry! I'll find you later.
What? Okay.
Too late. Hear the voice.
Oh, I can't help Ariel because Ariel already heard it, right?
Too late. Hear the voice of my cursed echo. The voice of his cursed echo? Huh? What?
Why is my curse working?
Impossible. This has never happened. I killed one person earlier to get 1%. And that never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ariel now! Grab him!
Right!
Namagaki, get down! God damn it!
Boss, here. His curse stone.
Good work. Give it to me.
Woohoo!
Damn it. Why?
What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up?
I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that the assault of an officer. Let him go. All we need is a stone. Ugh, how could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here.
was surprisingly easy. Whew. That was a close one, huh, boss? We'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Thank God you didn't hear it. I guess running away was good enough, but before he said running doesn't work. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure what, but he stopped. Wait, something stopped his curse from.
Boss, you okay? Are you having another curse stone hurt?
Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no! Saw what activates the curse of the foot washing mansion, and the resentful memory is bound to it. I see. I always thought that this was one of the stranger ones of the Seven Mysteries. Now I know why. It sure is something.
What did you see?
Let's save that for later. All you need to know now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly.
Phew! Let's go! Okay. This one was the feet. She was an accomplished Onyoji. Sorry, my nose is... Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the people or for the world, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. What? Beauty of her feet, or... After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her. Will I die? I already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of dying, and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to the nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up but recoiled from what they saw. So she was an Onyoji. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. So she's haunting people, telling them to wash her feet because she likes to be beautiful and not dirty. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now?
We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark.
You mean we have to do that all over again?
I hope they aren't. I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. Seems that the hatred the cursed stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill.
Really? Then what about you, boss?
I'm fine. I may not have spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Let's go!
That's why they love me in the paranormal affairs.
Well, you are spiritually natural. You are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. So, like, if he randomly says I have to wash my clothes, then the curse is activated. I think it has to be the voice of the foot that says wash and not him. So, as long as he summons the foot and it says wash, then you can use it. I don't know who to continue with. They're all so interesting. I kind of want to go back to Hadoué. Let's go to Hadoué. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunted clappers, Hadoué Shigima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richard to find the other curse bearers. So he has to keep talking about feet keep talking until the feet spawns and start screaming wash? Yeah, yes, essentially. It's so funny if you say it like that. almost been an hour since Richard left. He promised me he'd call if anything happened. He hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. Ooh. The flowers put me at ease, just a little. That old hanging scroll. I've never seen it often to feel anything. Like, I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. What? Oh, because she had other people make it for... Okay. It's a fax machine. I really have a use for it. I don't know anybody else who owns one. I'm waiting for Richard to contact me, but he hasn't. No! We have nothing to do! What's this? A newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair.
Read it.
It's a newspaper. I only leave them here for my guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've ever taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Wow, oh my god. Okay, that's a lot. It is funny to think that the edgy nerd weirdo got feet-related powers. Pretty fitting if it was the 2020s. Maybe he invented the feet kink. No, no. But okay, yeah, it is about like making the feet beautiful. So maybe he is into feet like that. Oh my god. Can you imagine like how he got his curse? He was like, I'm thinking about beautiful feet, and then like horrendous feet shows up, and he's like, ah. Okay, look at this society article. It has to do with the city's biggest problem right now, which is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly that it made my eyes water. Eventually people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. Oh. Same thing? If there's one thing Honjo never wants for... Oh. If there's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes, meaning there's always horrific crimes here, I guess. They found the police officer dead in the local park the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think, or maybe it was something about exam pressures? Huh? What? What? No, this can't be right. Her name. Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School. Oh yeah, that's the girl we were talking about with Richard. Can't be. So Richard can't find her now because she's dead. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar is down from its height, and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car now, and television, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Michio Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide like last week? But that means Mr. Joroichi was terrified of someone who already died? What? He's being haunted by her? Is that what he meant by curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richard will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? you call him? Don't you know his number? Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. Oh! So it was like that even back then, huh? Well, it's only gonna get worse from there, lady. I'm just saying. The city center going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this feels all like another world to me. Yeah, she comes from a rich family. Wait, can we call him, actually? I'm waiting for Richard to contact me, but he hasn't. I made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah! Oh, maybe I should have read everything first. That must be him. Actually, let's keep reading while that phone goes off in the background. Now that everyone has spending money, people are coming up with new diversions. Seems like only yesterday people were flocking to arcades. Now people are going to theme parks, gaming machines that plug into our television. Everyone's talking about superheroes, foreign movies. Okay, sorry about that, fella. I closed my door again. Back in the day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage, but now it's about city pop and idols. City pop? I love city pop! I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. I heard new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds, mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Richard was talking about? Trends seem to have such short-lived lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm too old to keep up with this anymore. It's the young people leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. She's not that old! Why is she talking like this? Girl, you look like you're in your 20s or 30s, like late 20s, maybe early 30s. You're not that old! Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. Wait, you didn't go to school? The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If we want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in it running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce though. The new generation is still rebelling. Is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. Oh, maybe that's why she talks like she's so old. Because she wasn't raised with the universal education policy. I'm old too? But were you educated? Did you have the chance to go to school? Age catches up with all of us. Honestly, I talk like I'm old too sometimes. But yeah. What I feel like once I reach my 30s, I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna break my back. Oh, hello, Tasty Toad. Just to tell you that I always watch your streams. I just can't chat like I used to because of work. I think and have always believed that you are super entertaining and you should never stop fighting for what you want. I will always support you. Oh my god, thank you so much, Daisy Toad. I hope work gets a little bit less busy for you. But thank you for letting me know your thoughts, like your true thoughts, because I honestly sometimes I'm like I don't think I'm super entertaining. Especially compared to like other VTubers. But if you guys think I am entertaining, then that gives me a lot more strength to keep going. Thank you, Daisy Toad. I really appreciate that you told me. Wait, I can heart it. I forgot. Thank you, Daisy Toad. Ah! I don't want you to think that I have stopped supporting you just because you don't see me in chat. No, I never think that. Usually I just think, oh, people are busy with their own lives, you know? The other Tina who we talked about, she moved, and she went through some life changes, you know? So, I completely understand. But thank you so much, thank you so much. Find you very likable, boss. Thank you. I hope none of you are hate watchers, because I heard that's a thing. And that scares me, honestly, that someone's hate watching me. I'm like, I'm just a berry. I don't know. I don't want anyone to hate me. She's doing okay, by the way. That's good to hear. I hope everything gets better for her. Tina! I love you, Tina! And I love you too, Daisy-do. Thank you! Okay, let's get back to the game. The television! I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little box. But father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. Glad about that. Less fuss. Y'all love Tina, yeah. We do. You're the best berry I know. Oh, thank you. And you're the best badger I know too. My nose is still done. Fax machine, I rarely use it. Okay. Can I finally answer? Oh wait, one more time. Now that the comedy boom is over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems to be really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Answer. Hello, Shibiga residents. Oh, is it not gonna show what they talked about? 2 a.m. Hello? Hello, Tito. Richard called me out. Richard called me out to meet him and came here to Komagata Bridge. Richard, I have something to tell you. Honey, I was just thinking the same thing. Brownies. We're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Can you guys hear Misu? I'm sorry guys, Misu was playing with his toy. Oh wait, same thing. Okay. Think. Standing around is the last thing I want to do right now. My only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away? Fritter? Now I must return to the world of silence. I am still at work. Good luck with work! You can do it, Mr. Tasty Toad. You got this. I miss you, yeah. You can hear him. He's just a little guy. Playing with his toys. I'll go first. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping. That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that happened. Never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. Finally got a lead only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Oh my god, why would you say that? Unless her death was the whole reason Jodoichi was so shaken up. He said she was gonna curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? Seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I put money on him having something to do with Mrs. Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. Huh? In any case, I think I got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. You have to take a guess. I can guess. I got this. I'm smart. I can't say for certain, but this doesn't. This doesn't even let me know what I'm gonna say. It's just his name or her name. Guys, I don't know. Let's say her name? Silenced him. No. Go back. He silenced her with murder. Yeah, that would make sense. Like, why would you be scared of someone who is dead unless you're the one who killed them? You know what I mean? And we learned that her death wasn't suicide, it was actually an accident. So he probably killed her. What if Mr. Junoichi silenced Michio Shiraishi with murder? Oh wait, was that me? Wait, I said it. What if he killed her? Yeah, what do you think? I see. So you think Mrs. Shiraishi's death might not have been suicide? That would certainly give him a good reason to be thinking she's holding a grudge. But I'm not sure I buy it. Oh, so I was wrong? That might be a little far-fetched. Oh, I see. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective. Guys, this game is saying I'm dumb. Well, no point on dwelling on speculation. The truth will out in time. Right now, I think we have to have another chat with Mr. Junoichi. Standing around. Oh. Please go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around here. Places connected to the Seven Mysteries looking for curse bearers. And I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into at Inshinmori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back on me. And he did it out of the... and he was out the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I get the scent curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's a middle-aged guy I saw on South Wadui Gesui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. You saw it? He had a nervous air about him. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I bet. He'd make a good target. That's the guy who talked to him? Who talked to him? Wait. Isn't that the guy we talked to? Like, Mr. Junoichi? Is that him? Or is this a different guy? Because I recognize that hair. Next up is a pair. A young man and woman. I saw around Rogoku Bridge. This time, the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he just backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around here often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though they didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work. But with things being how they are, it's gotta be hard to find folks one could trust. They got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is two detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in the local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties with one of the Seven Mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say when you're in the business, there are some faces you get to know. You recognize them! I knew it! Anyway, that's everyone who caught my eye. You found them all in so little time? I really did hire the best. All in the name, ma'am. Richard Kai. P.I. Private investigator. No, wait, make that Richard Kai an investigator extraordinaire. My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you could dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon with like a chameleon with any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young woman, wait, the young couple sound like promising, most promising, am I right? Whichever you pick, it's still early to make a move. Seems like the other curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there are still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. I have never heard the phrase hang fire before, but it suits us because we have the fire one. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Okay. Woo! Okay. You don't think that, like, June and, our old detective guy noticed him? I'm sure they probably have noticed him. Oh, it's that guy? Yeah, the guy with the hair. He has, like, really unique hair. Mom made my favorite cake. Soup in a cold day. Thanks, Mom. Oh my god! Soup on a cold day is so nice. Mom is so good. So considerate? Yeah. Then you want to tell me something? I thought we did. What? I've already said everything I wanted to say. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? Can I look? Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Oh my god, Misu! Who wants to get up my table? Here, you can come. What the heck? You guys hear that? Something fell behind me. I think that's why Misu is scared. What's wrong? What's wrong? Baby? Guys, I think a ghost might be haunting me. Hold on, wait. I have to check. Hold on. Okay, baby. I will hold you. Guys, what do you call it? It's like a little sticky thing that you hang in the shower so that there's a hook. That thing fell off. I mean, that's pretty normal though. Those little sticky things aren't really that sticky. With time. Yeah. I can't believe the ghost took off my sticky thing. Yeah, that's normal. It was hanging with my loofah, so. Hi, baby. Where are you going? Wants to go outside now. Yeah, let me. Okay, I'm back. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is assuming a river what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? What? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right. Should have guessed. Where they found him, after all, after he went missing. all alone, floating in that horrible water. Oh wait, no, that was her speaking. Whoopsie! All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold the water must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? Ah. Come here every day since then. I prayed to the river to give him back. Give back my son. Day after day after day. No, in olden times, people believed that rivers marked where our world met the next. Huh? So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge significance, but a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. The same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then, the Rokoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire Sorry, my nose. Meideki. And just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. There were other purposes. Wait, their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore. Stop it from leaking to the other side of our Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, there was a spiritual one too. So if I have this right, you're saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife. Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And that's why the Seven Mysteries and their curses have survived to this modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing right now, right over the river, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking out loud, man. Well, it's a nice thought. Well, he knows a lot about the history of this river. Hydration tech? Yeah! I almost finished my water bottle, actually. And I finished all of my smoothie, too. Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Cat. Oh my god. Yeah. I have less than half of this bottle left. I had multiple bottles, by the way. Get more water. No! I'll probably get more after I end the stream. I think I'll end it after this part because it's been well, it's been like 4 hours and 30 minutes. So after I finish this part is when I'll end the stream. I really like this story though. I was not expecting the 3 new protagonists to show up. I was like, gasp. And they're all so interesting. So I really wanna I wanna finish a class A class, a river that was part of the Arakawa River system, which runs through the eastern part, and during the Edo period, the riverbanks played a key role in transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also it was a place for common folk to gather and enjoy activities such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing. And there were many woodblock prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues with surrounding invariants, where the industrialized when the surrounding invariants were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since then. The unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Rokoku and the Azumabashi River, which attracts a large number of visitors as sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless works of art and literature. The Komagata River, one of the bridges spanning the Sumida River, completed in 1927. As part of the reconstruction effort after the Great Kanto earthquake, it is notable both for its distinctive blue arches and the cutting edge for the time techniques used in construction. There were many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. Slay! Bridges should be built well, because otherwise, you know. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. You mind if I tell you? Go ahead. Must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Oh! So you did go to school. Back then, Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. Full of garbage and industrial discharge. Scummy and slimy and stank. I'd look out over the river, over the water, and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. One day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? What? It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the river, that the part that was left would have an identifiable scar, and that they could tell it had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Nejima murders? Oh, you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were an elementary schooler at the time. Wait, is this why she says she's so old? Because he's younger than her? I thought they were the same age. She was a high schooler when he was an elementary schooler? Oh. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Okay, well, I was not expecting this art. Fubi Chika Nejiba. Occupation self-employed. The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as Nejima murders. Now why? Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna... To be honest, it was a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said that the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have floated away and flowed out into the sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. Sorry story for everyone involved, huh? Funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around there myself. That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killers thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. Made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. What? See, back then, you chopped up a body into tiny pieces, threw it into the river. It would rot quickly and discreetly, and sink into the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Michika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And the people began wondering how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. Police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? The same thought spread over everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rigged for corruption, for decades now. Or at least that's how it seems to be. Well, is it interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking underneath the surface, no reason you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? Oh, I was the one who found the hand.
That's what I thought you were implying when you first said you were like looking over the water and saw the hand. What? Richard, you didn't get that from Richard? You're a detective!
The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. Said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me.
Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day.
Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it.
The killer? Well, even if he does, he got what he deserved, you know. It's interesting that like when we're playing as the policeman, we see ourselves in third person. But if we play as her, we see ourselves in first. I mean, we don't see ourselves, period, because we're in first person. I wonder why. Oh, okay, gotta take care of house stuff. BRB. Good luck with house stuff. High school when the other was in elementary. Yeah. So I guess she's like at least 14. Wait, no, elementary. So she might be like 10 years older than him.
Nothing but awful memories of it.
Huh.
Something wrong?
Not really. It just struck me it'd been 20 years. 20 years?! Okay. So, if she was in high school 20 years ago, she's like, yeah, 30s, 40s. Well, her son is... How old was her son? 7 or 11 or something like that? She's probably like maybe early 40s, maybe then.
So it has.
Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing.
Huh?
Life in prison doesn't always be life. There's precedent for the first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they are found to show remorse. And a desire to reform themselves, of course.
That's right. I'm impressed how you know so much.
Yeah.
Still, it's hard for someone with criminal record to reintegrate into society.
I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation.
Oh, really?
Keep out an eye on them, of course. Make report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone except their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace.
My... The way you put it sounds like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now, back in society, under a new name, with nobody any the wiser.
It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about it. A big name making parole a few months ago. I don't know if that was Nejima. But our discussion just now did bring it to mind.
Why are you smiling while saying that? That's a horrible thing to say to her.
I see. How unsettling.
Now that you mention it. Oh wait, no, that's her.
Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too.
What was it?
I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. And I swore
He what?
he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima.
Oh.
He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all.
Okay, now you're making a good face for the situation.
So, what next?
Big question is the big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think, not in the past life.
I see. Alright.
Oh no, a woman!
Excuse me. Is that a woman's voice? Who could it be?
Guys, are you ready to see a woman?
It's been a while since someone spooked me like that.
Oh no, it's one of the girl who was working with the nerd.
Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I just have a lot of triangles on me. Do you happen to have a triangle too? I'm terribly sorry if I got the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers?
Curse bearers? What's that then?
It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about them.
Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name?
Oh, silly me. I am a Tono. University student.
Well, so they're both university students.
She certainly has no reservations telling us about the rite of resurrection. It'll be worth keeping an eye on her. She could be trouble. Seems like that, yeah.
She's very forward. Bless you, thank you.
Hi.
I'm dying.
Says her name is Ayane. I guess she's around 20.
Man,
she must be brave walking around alone at night, or maybe there's more to it.
There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets your eye, you see.
So the best way to collect soul drags is to kill the other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow.
No, I think I get the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, you're saying you're one of these curse bearers?
Well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is.
Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend?
Oh heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime.
Funny way of putting it. Okay,
He's hiding it well, but I can sense he got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye?
So, where's this Yutaro now?
Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer.
Former? How so?
I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He only makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out looking for curse bearers myself, if you want something done right.
Okay, wait, you're there. Oh, yes. Okay, wait. Let's see if he... Oh, no. Is he behind us? Okay. He lost it. How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that, of all things. I'm just a curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it secret. Why did you approach us? So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw you two out late at night, so I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question. And the answer is, I was gonna ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd just give it to you, just like that? Well, maybe not, but you know what they say. You never know unless you ask. You really must love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness, no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know.
Yeah, tell him, girl!
Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me.
So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection?
Well, Yutaro has his own plan laid out. I don't know if I could get behind it, though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? Self-centered. I mean, if you got the chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself.
Oh god.
Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell you that I was gonna do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it.
Of course, keeping secrets is my business.
Why aren't you dashing? What is happening? She's just like, I'll tell everything to these strangers just because I want to. Sounds like you have your heart really set on the right. What are you hoping to use it on? Promise you won't laugh. Cross my heart, hope to die, stick a needle in my eye. I don't know the rest of this ride. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed.
Oh my god, what?
I'm an art student, you see. Wooden block prints are my specialty. Ukiyo in particular.
Ukiyo, huh? You must be a cultured lady.
Really? You think so? Everyone says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think ukiyo as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was art for the masses, amusement for the common people. This is true, by the way. I took art classes with, that mentioned ukiyo. And because they didn't really have, you know, TV back then, they like had amusement from these wood block prints or like other paintings, you know, things with images. Because we like seeing pictures, right? And we like hearing tales, we like music, so when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brush strokes as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating?
Huh. Yeah. I guess. He's just like, oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Art brush strokes, yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him?
Sure I have. What? Sure have.
He's famous.
Didn't he live somewhere around here, back in the Edo period?
That's right, you are just as knowledgeable as you look. I like how she's just not talking to the girl, to the lady. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic, they're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than that. So much more than mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of his work. I gotta admit, I only know him from the landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it, anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at around the age of 90, whoa, that's a good age to die, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings for... Wait, that's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept drawing right up until his old age. Oh wait, so he kept drawing right up until his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were,
"Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist."
even on his deathbed, he still thought he had much more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what could be done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out.
Huh?
Hold on. Are you saying? Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that tragic? Oh no, nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpiece he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You gotta be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the Rite of Resurrection too? That's right, I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. And look at her, thinking about her son. That's what she used it on? What a waste. She probably thinks about the same as you. Really into this artist, it seems. Master ukiyo artist. 1760 to 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be golden age of ukiyo in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area now known as Sumida City. Among his most famous works are the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age. Oh yeah, woodblock prints and ukiyes. Was it woodblock prints? I think so. Woodblock prints and ukiyes are like considered the predecessors of manga because the woodblock prints, because they're woodblock, you know, they're blocks, and then you use ink on top of it and then print it out like a stamp kind of type of thing. I mean, you stamp it down to produce the image. It kind of might be like the first form of like frames, and then like it tells a story, right? So that's kind of why it's considered a predecessor to manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of the Japanism movement, providing inspiration for countless artists across the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, and lived a life that was quite appropriately resembled that of a whimsical and otherworldly scenes depicted in his ukiyo. Though he went by many names, in his later years he took to the title of Gakyo Doji Manji, or the Old Mad Printer. Old Mad Printer. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. Katsushika Hokusai. Oh my gosh. Is that the time? I should get going. I need to get my hands on the curse bear before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Ayame is a young woman working with Yutaro. Her love for Hokusai's Ukie is so great that she wishes to resurrect him. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She is making the best of recent move in the popularity of female students, enticed by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. What? A recent boom in the popularity of female university students. Female university students are popular? What? Ayame is content to ride this trend, so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a bit stupid. Oh, okay. I see. Go get that bag, I guess, girl. She was approached by Yutaro in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date because his family seemed rich. Oh, okay. She said that he wasn't her boyfriend, but okay. However, she does not think of him as a human being. Whoa. Okay, that is beginning to grow bored of the relationship. Huh, so they're just using each other, I see. Well, there goes trouble. We're gonna go after curse stones. We should keep an eye on her, too, if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Haven't worked good for me. Wait, are you talking about acting dumb so that older men will like you? Girl! Everyone has their own way of living. Okay, I think I'll end it around here, guys. It was so fun learning about all the new characters. Well, we met them in the first playthrough, but learning more about their stories, and now it makes a nice line. Very interesting. I wonder why Shogo has a branching thing, but they don't have it quite yet. Maybe we'll see a branching story later on. This was so interesting. I love this game. I would recommend it if you guys are interested. Whew. Yeah, there's a lot, so I'm guessing this game is pretty long. Oh. With the game. Yeah. What did you guys think though? Who's your favorite character so far? I really like all the police detectives, but my favorite is Richard and the old man. I love him! Pretty interesting, I know! I love, learning about all their different motives and, their ways of thinking, because, you know, we have the nerd guy who is just like, if you don't want to join me, I'll just kill you. And then we have the police guy, who's very good at resisting the urge to kill. And that's very good, because it seems like Shogo did not resist the urge at all. And then we have people who aren't even curse bearers who are involved. So, interesting. And I think, you know, the lady who had a son seems to have good reason for wanting to revive someone, because Shogo wanted to revive Yoko even though he only knew her for I don't know, a month or less than a month or something, because like they stopped talking for a while, and like I don't know, it just seems weird to want to do that for someone who is basically a stranger. But you know, this in the case of the lady, it was her son. It's not as scary, but it's more like a crime supernatural investigation. I know. The only scary parts I feel like are more like the sound effects that come out of nowhere and we're like, wah! Scare you. Oh, if you want to know about my paranormal story, I'm gonna put it in Discord. Yes, please! I want to know, like, your experience with the paranormal, because some of my family members believe in it, some of them don't. And my cousin said he has experienced it. Like one time we were in a different city just to go to an amusement park, hang out with family, you know, that type of thing while we were young. So we were in a hotel room together, and he said that in the hotel room that I was sleeping in and he was sleeping in, and my mom, her boyfriend, and his mom were sleeping in, he saw the hotel room bathroom door open up, and then smoke came out of it, and then he saw like a shadowy figure. He said he tried to like wake up his mom, but then his mom was just like, go back to sleep. But then later on, she said she saw it too. So I don't know if she or her, or she and him are like misremembering after all these years, but they said they saw it in the hotel room coming out from the bathroom. Can you believe it, guys? That sounds so scary. Well, I didn't see it because I was just sleeping. I was like, me. This is also in a different place, in a whole new country. This happened to be in Peru. Whoa! Well, it's good that you're in a different country now, so the ghost can't find you. Right? Oh. So yeah, I think I'll end it here for today. My nose is dying, and I haven't really finished eating my breakfast, but I think I'll eat lunch now. Or, it's actually almost dinner time, but it's okay. I can eat soon. I'm very eepy. Oh no, go to sleep if you need to. You had a long day at work. So, thank you so much for dropping by when you could, Caleb. And thank you for staying, Misamane. And thank you to everyone else who is lurking or silently supported me. I really appreciate it, guys. Even if you can't make it to the streams, I really appreciate it. And don't worry if you can't make it, because I understand life. It's just like that. That's why, like, I can only stream like one day a week. But I really had a fun time today. Glad to be here as always. Thank you. Bye bye, everyone. And I'll see you next week. Bye bye. Oh yeah, stay fruity. I forgot about that. Stay fruity.